A spirit. Do you see it?
Does it look like a small tree? No? Then no, I don't see it.
Only I ate the fruit. Only I can see them then.
The jungle isn't safe. Not safe for anyone.
Hermes sent me to help you find rest, Spirit.
Run, my child. Run to safety.
What danger do you face? What threatens your child?
If this be my fate, let it not be hers. My love. My baby.
How did you meet your end, Spirit?
We thought the cliffs were safe. That there was no danger there. Lysander, protect our daughter.
Lysander?
What? That's my father's name.
And your mother's?
It was Pelagia.
Your parents were the assassin and the oracle.
What? What are you talking about?
My wife was murdered because of a prophecy given to her father by the oracle Pelagia. For that she was marked for death by the Black Tongues. But the assassin sent to kill her instead fell in love. That assassin's name was Lysander. Together they fled and disappeared from history.
They came to Saria to hide.
Your parents could have many insights to share. Both about the evils on Saria and about the Black Tongues. We must do as Hermes asked. Go to her final resting place and give her last rites.
Run, daughter!
Hypnage's tracks. Can you see them?
Where? I see nothing.
Strange. This must be Hermes' site.
Satyrs are suspicious by nature. The Black Tongues must have been here some time to earn their trust.
I am the Wind Run. Listen, hear me.
skin crawl.
What quarrel have you with the centaurs?
Damn beasts. Destroyed my village. My wife dead. Children butchered. Brutes all of them. Cruel and malformed. But Gallus had his revenge, didn't he? Survivors, yes. We regrouped. Came home and drunk hollow wine. Sweet slaughter. Sweet vengeance.
How did you die, Callus?
A race without honor. Slit my throat in the night. And in my last rites.
Where's your body, Callus?
Trophy of the half-breeds? Left to rot. Balance still in my favor, though. Ha! Poor Miseros. Only one Callus. Only wish I could have cleansed Greece of more of their ilk.
I am Arctos, traveler.
You speak clearly for a spirit.
I was killed but recently. I recall Lycus saying that a spirit's senses dull the longer they go without last rites. Over time, I will only recall fragments of memories. But tell me, why has Hermes Swiftrunner allowed you to see the dead?
Hermes said by helping spirits find rest, we would uncover a great evil on Saria.
If he means Hypnage's secret, then perhaps I can prove him true.
What do you mean?
Hypnage attacked our hunting party. I was the first to fall. My spirit lingered, and I watched, hoping my tribesmen would finish the fight. Enraged by my death, they swarmed the beast. In the end, it vanished from their sight, but not from mine.
But you were dead.
So I was.
She entered the spirit realm.
That's her secret. That's how she cheats death. And since you now have Hermes' sight,
We can kill her.
promise me something, friend. If you find my body, give me my last rites, but not before you destroy that thing. Let me leave this world knowing she has been stopped.
You have my word. Thank you, Arctos.
Arctos? You speak with Arctos?
Yes. His spirit is here.
He was my friend. There were times I didn't feel part of the tribe. Arctos always helped me when I felt that way. He showed me how the Nisiros hunt, and I showed him how I was taught. We learned from each other. Arctos was the first to try and hunt Hypnage. He actually used himself as bait to lure her out. He was also the first to survive, the first to make her disappear and run. But the damn thing got him in the end.
Tell her, friend. Tell her that Arctos has one last hunting tip for her.
Arctos has learned the beast's secret. It enters the spirit world when it vanishes.
Huh. Now that's a clever trick.
Hypnage's days are numbered. Atalanta.
Here, the...
Huh.
Jason, what was your wife like?
Strong. Beautiful. Smart. Kind. She could fight. From where she comes from,
Here's where I
everyone
lived until the
could fight.
Nisiros. I would like to harm here.
You
I
will.
didn't know what it was then. He kept me company. I'd tell him how the hunt went, and he...
You, my love.
Spirit, can you hear me?
Forgive me. I thought we would be safe here.
What danger do you fear?
What cruel fortune to escape such evil, only to be killed by mindless beasts.
How did you die, Spirit?
I tried to find you, but you were gone. My only hope was that you had reached the shrine. I was on my way there. Before I reached the great castle, they swarmed on me. Too many, Masha. Too many.
Lysander, I see the spirit of your father, Atalanta.
Jason, what does he say?
I failed you, Masha.
He was killed by manticores, somewhere near the ravine.
We must do as Hermes asked. Find his final resting place, and give to him last rites.
Here is where the Nasiros fought the satyrs in a great battle. For 3 days we fought. Every centaur who could hold a spear. Here, Jason. This is my mother's final resting place.
How do you know?
I just do. It's strange. I've been by this place 1,000 times. But after you spoke with my mother's spirit, it's as if I can sense her. I know she's here, Jason. Please, speak the rites.
As you say. Let the gods be witness to these last rites. Hear me, swift-heeled Hermes. Mark now the life song of Pelagia, wife of Lysander, an oracle of Apollo. Let this woman's virtue be a beacon for us who still live.
Pelagia was the embodiment of sacrifice. A caring wife and mother who thought only of others. Knowing that her love would be killed for sparing her, she gave up her sacred calling to flee with him. May we all show such sacrifice in the names of those we hold dear. Pelagia, wife of Lysander, find now your eternal place. Find now the fate you deserve. You are released from this mortal tether. May unyielding Hades have mercy on your spirit.
Where am I? Who are you?
Pelagia, I am Jason. There's someone you should meet.
You're my...
Atalanta. My beautiful Atalanta.
Mother!
You always had your father's eyes. Tell me, are you well, child?
Yes, Mother.
My Atalanta, please listen. It is difficult for me to see clearly. Your father's spirit still binds me here, and you must help him. Go and release him, so that together we may at last find peace.
Mother, I will find him. I promise.
My beautiful Atalanta.
Here, Jason. My father's final resting place. I can sense it. Speak the rites.
As you say. Let the gods be witness to these last rites. Hear me, stout-hearted Ares. Here is Lysander, husband of Pelagia. Let this man's virtue be a beacon for us who still live. Lysander was a man of valor, a warrior, who risked the wrath of the Blacktongues to save the woman he loved. Lysander died trying to protect his family. May we all show such valor in the battles we are to wage. Lysander, find now your eternal place. Find now the fate you deserve. You are released from this mortal tether. May unyielding Hades have mercy on your spirit.
What? Who are you?
Lysander, I am Jason, and this is...
Father, it's Atalanta.
Atalanta? Pelagia.
Lysander, at last we're free.
Lysander, you were once a Blacktongue, were you not?
Yes, to my shame. Long I served Hecate. Long and with distinction.
Do you know who leads them? Who would give the order to kill my wife?
The Council of Ravens leads the Black Tongues, 6 dark sorcerers who rule from the shadows. Their true identities are unknown. I've heard some are prominent men, advisors, princes, warriors. The talons of the Black Tongues stretch across all of Greece. Consider yourself in danger wherever you go.
Hermes told us the spirits on Saria know of a great evil on this island.
Indeed, you know who controls the beast.
One of your own, Atalanta. A traitor.
A centaur? One of the Nisiros? Who?
Since they arrived, we've watched as the centaurs hunted the manticores to extinction.
But they didn't kill them all. One of the centaurs found the broodmother. In secret, he tamed it.
Tamed? Hypnage is tamed?
With dark sorcery, this centaur then changed the broodmother into the beast that now preys upon the tribe.
Nessus! You speak of Nessus!
Yes, daughter. That is his name.
This can't be.
He controls the beast, commands it, and he's trying to breed more.
We must go back. We must warn the village.
Our time here is at an end, daughter.
Know that you always have our love.
Mother. Father. I never thought I'd see you again. Every day I have thought of you. Every day I have missed you. I have a new tribe now, but I will carry you always in my heart. Father, Mother, find your way to Elysium. Jason, no matter what happens, I'll never forget this gift. One last moment with my family. Back in the village, I keep my father's spear. I want you to have it. As for Nessus, I'm going to tear out his heart!
Chop their arms off and make a saddle. Put a big mouth. Ride one back to a cave.
Atalanta, what news of Phaleon did you find him?
Phaleon now walks with Hermes on his path to the underworld. He was given last rites.
I thank you for that. I feared for his life, but an even greater fear was that his spirit would be lost forever.
Will you leave with the others now, Julius?
No, I will stay. My son has given everything for the Nisiros. How could I leave it behind now? I will compose my son's history and add it to our lore, so all will remember the sacrifice he made for Saria.
You're back. Tell me you found some more Lethcaps somewhere. We're completely out.
Atalanta spotted some.
Bless those sharp eyes, Wixie.
Make them last, Panta. The satyrs have picked the jungle nearly clean.
This will help a great deal. I thank you all.
One thing before we leave. What do you think of the punishment of Callus, Pantaleon?
A vile, outdated custom. A relic we took with us from our homeland of Arcadia. Those who cling to the tradition won't even say Callus's name, but I'm too busy to worry about such nonsense.
Thank you for your time, Pantaleon.
You made it back. That's a relief. How can I help you?
Did you know Lycus before arriving on Saria?
Oh, we've been friends over a century now. Our tribes were briefly allied during the 1,000 Years' War.
Are your warriors that inept?
Our legend says the war began when two centaurs arrived at a river ford at the same time. Both insisted the other cross first, but neither would agree, not wanting to be beholden to the other. They ended up killing each other, and their tribes went to war after that.
Every time you yield your ground, it gets a little easier to yield again.
Perhaps. But what if no one ever yields? That is what Arcadia has become, and it's a tragedy.
I noticed Lycus has a lame front leg. Do you know how that happened?
Tell the tale, Croesus.
Back on Arcadia, Lycus had gathered most of his followers at the port of Aressa, from where we were to set sail. However, he learned of a small band of supporters from one of the remote tribes that hadn't yet arrived. Now, Lycus had made many enemies, those who viewed him as a troublemaker, a tribe splitter. One night, a horde of raiders under the command of an angry Aleph attacked our camp.
That was when Lycus was wounded. The healer says his leg would have mended had he rested after the battle.
That's right, Atalanta. But your father knew another attack would soon come. So he ordered us all to set sail while he raced off on that busted leg to find those stragglers. And he did find them, and he got them out of Arcadia, but he'll never run again because of it.
Croesus, what are your thoughts on that body that hangs in the cage?
Well, I'll only say this. Not everyone supports the law that allows Agrios to keep that body there. I know Agrios is within his rights, but there are other centaurs who lost loved ones to that bastard. I'd say he delivered what justice was his to give. Now he denies the gods the judgment that is their due.
That's a sore subject, Jason. Don't press it.
Good day, Croesus.
Back again, are you?
That man who hangs in your village. Tell me, what was his crime?
That is no man. That is a piece of offal, no longer fit to feed the crows. If you claim him as one of your kind, know this. He murdered 4 of my people. Now his remains serve as a warning. Take the life of an Nisiros, and your spirit will be bound here forever.
Was his name Callus?
I believe that rotting husk was once called by that name.
I must give that man last rites.
Never! The spirit of that black heart will stay on Saria until the end of time.
Were Callus judged by Hades, he would be sent to Tartarus and face far worse. You do him a favor.
Tartarus? Who knows of Tartarus? I have not been there. Have you? I want him rotting where I can see him. No! There is no greater punishment among the Nisiros. That rotting thing has been utterly erased, as if it had never been.
Any of the tortured spirits in Tartarus would gladly trade their place for his. Sisyphus, Tantalus, Ixion, and his wheel of fire.
He's had many years as a spirit to think on what he has done. What if he's found remorse? Then Hades might show mercy. He deserves no mercy.
If not for Hermes, then think of the Nasiro spirits that roam this island. You subject those lost spirits to an eternity with Callus.
It's a big island. They can shun him. That thing stays where it is.
You have Hermes' fortune to thank for your return, but I would not gamble further with your luck.
How do you feel about that body that hangs up there?
How do I feel? I feel pretty damn good about it. The only thing I worry about is whether or not Hades could make that bastard suffer more than he does now. An eternity as a lost spirit left to rot, or an eternity in the black lands of Tartarus. Tough choice, is it not? Now, why don't you mind your own business?
Find what you were looking for out there?
Not yet, Gorgodos. Gorgodos, what are your thoughts about that body hanging in the village?
Complicated. Hard to make a joke about that. I know Agrios is within his rights, but there are other centaurs who lost loved ones to that bastard. Every new day, they step outside and they're greeted by a killer. Hard to move on.
Good day, Gorgodos.
Go easy, traveler. There are some things best left unspoken.
Good day, Crow.
So, girl, what do you know about that handsome devil up there?
He was a coward. A murderer. I shouldn't say more. Be careful broaching that subject with others. It's a sensitive matter.
The council should have been consulted before you let those strangers leave this village like us.
Atalanta, what is it?
It's Nessus. It's been Nessus all along. He controls Hypnage. He tamed her.
This jest is in poor taste, Atalanta.
She speaks the truth.
Who are you to say so? Deranged ramblings of an outsider. He spews lies to tear us apart. You can't take this seriously like us.
Jason, Atalanta, do you have proof?
I have only my word.
Without proof, there can be no challenge.
Then I'll kill him where he stands. He's a murderer. I will make him suffer.
Show your proof or close your mouth. I am an elder of this tribe. You may pretend to be one of us. This crippled fool may even indulge you, but you will never be Nisiros, girl.
So help me, I will pierce your lying tongue and pin it to your skull!
You prove my point. No Nisiros would kill another outside the law. Let loose your arrow. You'll be outcast forever and erased from the memory of this tribe.
Atalanta, this is not our way!
Atalanta, stay your arm. We'll find the proof we need.
An arrow through the eye would be too good for you, Six-Hoof. I will undo you, Nessus. We will find the proof we need. And when I've disgraced you, then, and only then, will I pierce your black heart.
This human goes too far like us. The others will hear of this outrage.
Like as you believe me, don't you?
Of course. But proof is needed. Something to link Nessus to the beast. Think, my daughter. Where does your heart tell you Hypnage lives?
I've always thought she must live near where the satyrs leave their sacrifices. But I found nothing.
Things are different now. With Hermes' sight, I can see tracks that no one else can.
Then start your search there. I believe in you.
What is it now?
About Callus.
You will never give last rites to that thing up there. Never! The spirit of that black heart will stay on Saria until the end of time.
By keeping him there, you hurt your own people more than Callus. What of the survivors of his attacks? The sight of his body keeps their grief fresh.
You think you can convince me that I hurt my own people? No! There is no greater punishment among the Nisiros. That rotting thing has been utterly erased, as if it had never been.
Callus is anything but erased. Anyone who comes here can't help but notice him. You've created a monument to his deeds by keeping him up there.
I have immortalized his shame. He serves as a warning. I may mourn the brother he took from me every time I see that damned corpse. But then, I know the bastard spirit is suffering, and I smile.
Agrios, I've spoken with the spirit of Callus. He hasn't changed, still vengeful and bitter. Hades won't be merciful, and you and I couldn't begin to imagine his divine torments.
Or so you say. As long as he's there, I know he suffers.
Hypnage's tracks. It's been here. Not long ago. They lead straight into that rock wall.
Into the rock?
Stand aside.
Jason, here. Between the steers. Beneath this tuft of fur. Man, Nessus. We have him now.
To the village. The Beastmaster's time has come. Let the gods be witness to these last rites. Hear me, brilliant Apollo. I speak to you of Arctos, fallen hunter of the Nasiros. Let this centaur's virtue be a beacon for us who still live. Arctos had a courageous heart that served him as a warrior and hunter for his tribe. He was the first to seek out the dread beast Hypnage, and the first to make her turn her tail and run. May we all show such valor in the battles we are to wage. Arctos of the Nasiros, find now your eternal place. Find now the fate you deserve. You are released from this mortal tether. May unyielding Hades have mercy on your spirit.
By Hermes, you did it! You killed that damn beast!
Arctos!
Noita, you did it!
You can rest now, Arctos.
You have brought great honor to the Nasiros, all of you.
Then quit dawdling, Proudstep. You've loitered long enough. May you run the fields of Elysium forever.
I will prepare a place for you until we hunt again, Atalanta.
is sad. Put a bit in the mouth. To go and kill her. To destroy something so perfect is unforgivable.
That thing was an abomination. As are you.
What a worthless race you are. Weak, small, playthings of the gods. I am Nessus, son of Neros, and I am my race perfected!
When we're done with you, we'll drag your corpse back for all the Nisiros to see.
The Nisiros? My tribe is Raven! Girl, what do you think is going to happen here, human? I've seen more battles than you've seen days in your life!
Nessus, son of Neros! I bear proof of your treachery, and so demand lawful challenge. By the laws of the Nisiros, I call you traitor! Defend yourself!
Finish it. Send me to the paradise of Tartarus.
That all you have to say, Nessus?
The Black Tongues will avenge me. I am favored of Hecate.
Where's your mistress now, villain?
I will.
You will harm the Nisiros no more! Reach it!
Jason, the tribe Nisiros is eternally grateful to you and your friends.
We did what we had to. Without Atalanta's help, we would not have succeeded.
Even in our darkest days, I have always thanked Hermes for sending Atalanta to us.
Like us.
Let me boast on you, daughter. Don't deny an old centaur that joy. Jason, I present you with this tribal armor of the Nisiros.
I am honored, Lycus.
Windwalker. Go, Jason. Go and speak with him. It is you he wants to talk to.
I remember when the Nisiros first arrived on Saria. I met them at the edge of the forest in the guise of a magnificent ram. In hindsight, I might have chosen a different form. Their hunters tried to shoot me. You've done a great thing here, Jason of Iolcus. You've restored Saria and the Nisiros.
I did what must be done to further my quest. It's time we talked about what help you can offer me.
So it is, so it is. Before I give you something, I must take something back. I allowed you to see through my eyes for a time, but mortals are not meant to see that way for long. Let's see what I can give you in return. I call it wind shear. It will serve you well. And one more thing. come to Saria will know what you've done.
Hermes, I'm honored by your gifts. But I need to find the one who carries your blood.
Ah, yes. Nearly forgot. Come, let's speak with Lycus.
Hermes, you honor us.
You honor yourself, Lycus, by choosing to stay and fight. The tribe Nasiros is forever favored in my eyes. Jason needs one who shares my blood. Lycus, what do you say?
What do I say?
Lycus? In the bloodline of Hermes?
Not just Lycus. All centaurs. It's a long story. But I think Lycus would be a good fit for your purpose, Jason.
I would be honored to help Jason in any way I can.
Then welcome aboard. We have room on the Argo for one more. That is, if she's willing.
Me?
If we're tight on space, she can share my quarters.
Why do you want me to join you?
You fight well, Atalanta. Your skill with the bow is the finest I've seen.
I've long thought about seeing the world beyond this island. My tribe comes first. What say you, Lycus?
Atalanta, you are Nasiros, but you are also human. Venture out among your own kind for a time. Learn about your people, and then choose where you best belong.
Then my bow is yours, Jason.
Excellent. This tale gets more interesting by the minute.
It's time we leave. Argonauts, to the ship!
Now is not a good time, Jason. The ambush on Saria troubles me. How could the Black Tongues know we would be there? I fear there is a spy among us, so I have opened my mind to Hecate. I will be able to sense others whose minds are touched by her hand.
Does this put us at risk?
If I can sense them, they can sense me. It may alert them to our location. But if there is a spy, they already know that. I sense a presence following us, looking down upon us as if from a great height. They are aware of our purpose. They know what we know. The spy has been with us since we left Yolkus. No! She sees me. No! Stay out of my mind!
Medea!
I can't stop it, Jason! The runes! I can't release the power with these runes here! Remove them, Jason, or I will die!
The runes are supposed to protect you, and the rest of us. We agreed when we set out you were to stay here until our voyage was complete.
You have no right to keep me imprisoned! Let me out! Jason, you will not regret my gratitude. Do you not find me attractive? You are young, inexperienced. There is much I can teach you. Much I can show you.
You cannot tempt me. The real Medea would know that. You're not the Medea I know. You're being controlled. Fight it!
No!
Medea?
Yes. She is gone now.
I felt her. I felt Hecate.
I needed you to help me. I needed your will to drive her out. Thank you.
Are you hurt?
My mind is weary. Leave me now. I must rest.
We're one step closer to Alcime, Jason. I'm proud of you.
Thank you, Lycomedes.
If we succeed, Mycenae will owe a debt to everyone on this ship.
Let me know if you require anything. I take my leave.
After my tribe made the journey from Arcadia to Saria, I told myself I would never sail the seas again. Goes to show you, despite all our plans and declarations, the great unknown will always have its say. At least the tribe is well. I will look forward to my return and seeing the progress they have made.
Who will lead the Nasiros in your absence?
Agrios has been chosen to serve as Aleph for the time being. He is a good choice. Our females will be returning soon, and they will help as well.
Were you surprised to learn you were in the bloodline of Hermes?
At first, yes. There are many legends of centaur origins, but none included Hermes. After I thought on it, though, it seemed fitting. I am proud to be a descendant of Hermes. No doubt he is amused by the entire situation.
I'm glad you supported Atalanta's choice to come along.
I think this voyage will be a wonderful experience for her, the danger notwithstanding. She is a special girl, a special woman. There is much to admire in her. The Nasiros cannot be selfish and keep her hidden from the world on Saria. I think she has much to learn from other humans, but I also think she has much to teach as well.
That's all for now, Lycus. Thank you.
That centaur armor is finely crafted. Strong, but also flexible. I suppose if you've been at war for a millennium, your warcraft would be advanced.
I've charted our course to Kithra. Shall I let her loose?
I'll tell you in a bit, Argonauts.
Now I'd put the Stymphalian birds up against your chimera any day.
So, tell me something, girl. So, your training as a warden made you a weapon master. Which of your weapons do you prefer?
They all have their purpose.
Oh, come now. You must have a favorite. Hypothetically, say you were headed into battle and could only take one with you. Which would it be?
I suppose I'd take my mace, then. Power is an answer to many questions.
True enough. Well said, Jason.
This ship is amazing, Jason. It's as big as the village.
So the open ocean suits you?
To be honest, I'm a bit bored. The ship is big, but I miss the hunt. Lycus told me the centaurs sailed for months to get to Saria. I'm already feeling restless, and it's only been a day.
There'll be plenty of action ahead. Enjoy the calm and peace for now. If you're bored, I'm sure Pan wouldn't mind telling you a tale.
Or 10. I've already had the pleasure. I'm excited, I think. Everything beyond Saria is new to me.
How did you become such a good archer?
Practice. My father taught me how to shoot. Made me my first bow. The first manticore I ever killed was with that little thing. See, when you're hunting manticores, you learn pretty quick to make every shot count. Later, the Nisiros taught me their style. The centaurs are excellent when firing on the move.
How was it living by yourself for so long?
Never really thought about it when it was happening. Just the way it was. Mostly I thought about what I was going to eat that night. Anyway, I had the satyrs and manticores to keep me company. I learned a lot from watching the satyrs. What plants were good to eat, how to make a fire.
Looks like Atalanta and Lycus have settled in. I'm glad they're aboard.
Me too. Both will make fine allies.
Right before you arrived on Delphi, we were having a debate. I was trying to come up with an apt simile for a strong mind. I suggested the strong mind was like a trap. What goes in, stays in. The oracle replied, "A mind like a trap is great for killing what it catches." So I asked her opinion on the matter.
And what comparison did she offer?
She said, "A strong mind is like a diamond. It sparkles brightest when it absorbs the light of truth. It has more than one facet, is precious beyond compare, and there is nothing it cannot cut." It's difficult to debate with someone who has all the answers.
That's all for now, Pan. Thank you.
I've charted our course to Kithra. Shall I let her loose?
Make good time. As fast as she can go.
There are secrets buried on Kithra that we would rather not have. Send some men. Have them seek a way inside the temple. If it's still sealed, then let them lie in wait for Jason when he arrives.
What is it?
We've arrived at Kithra. We'll soon go ashore to find a descendant of Athena.
I sense a taint on this island. A corruption.
Hecate? Black tongues?
I'm not sure. It's not like any other presence I've felt involving the dark Titaness. It's old and quiet. Almost as if dormant.
Hostile?
I can't say. It's as if it teeters on the edge, waiting to be tipped to one side or the other.
I'm afraid I can't be of much help to you here, Jason. My people have never heard of Kithra before. One thing I can tell you. The winds carry no scent of humans. Cooking fires, fisheries, waste, nothing.
That's all for now, Lycus. Thank you.
I fought a campaign in the swamps of the Cyclades once. Word of advice, lad. Watch the bugs. I lost more men to bugs than I did to the enemy.
Let me know if you require anything. I take my leave.
If by chance you come across some quicksilver, could use a bit of it around here.
I doubt it, Daedalus. But we'll keep a lookout.
Or cinnabar. Cinnabar would be a godsend.
Most ships refuse to sail here. Kithra has a reputation for being cursed. Those ruined ships at the docks don't do much to dispel that rumor.
This place looks deserted. We need to make port where the...
It will be interesting to see how much of the Kithra I remember still remains.
That's all for now, Pat. Thank you.
3 things I'd hope to find. A hot meal, a warm embrace, a passable wine. 3 things we find instead? A deserted harbor, the stench of swamp gas, and bugs the size of sparrows.
This isn't a pleasure trip, Achilles.
Oh, the taste of Argos' cooking dispelled any such illusion the night we sailed from Mycenae.
What's a few ghosts, anyway?
So Kithra was once home to the Fleece?
Held in Athena's temple.
Must have been someone either very brave or very stupid to steal something from Athena.
Or very desperate. In any case, it's not the fleece we're supposed to find here, but a descendant of Athena herself.
Understood. So I've been speaking with Lycus. He thinks it a good idea that I live among humans for a time. After we find the fleece, of course. He says I won't ever truly know myself until I do.
Why not try one of the great cities? Athens or Thebes? You'll get no better education in the ways of men and women than you will in a metropolis.
Perhaps. I worry how I'll adjust to such a place. I suppose I could try it and see.
I've been to Kithra once or twice over the centuries, Jason. But not since the great storm afflicted the island. After that, no one heard from Kithra again. Nevertheless, perhaps I would prove useful in navigating the ruins that remain.
Yes. You'll come ashore with me.
Of course. Ready when you are. It's quiet. Either there's no one here, or they're trying hard not to be heard.
This place was once full of life. Fishermen at work, ships arriving to bring travelers from all over Greece. Further inland is Kithra village, and the Temple of Athena itself.
I don't see any signs that would suggest a large group of people.
It's one of the great mysteries. One day, during a fantastic thunderstorm, everything just stopped. News from Kithra simply ceased to exist. Travelers arrived to find the island deserted and the temple sealed. Some claim they found a city of statues, as if the people had left behind monuments to themselves.
And what of the fleece?
Kithra was once home to the Golden Fleece. Some think the fleece could still be here. As far as I know, no one's been inside the temple since that great storm so many years ago.
Somewhere on this island is the person we seek.
If only we came before the vanishing, you could have chosen between two members of Athena's bloodline. Twins.
Twins?
The High Priestess Medusa and her brother Perseus, the Temple Guardian. Both young and beautiful and full of promise, the pride of Kithra. But they vanished along with the rest. The one we seek would have to be many generations removed from those siblings.
The sooner we start looking, the sooner we'll finish. Come.
Statues, like in Pan's tale. Who would put these in such a place?
Could it be a warning?
Of what?
Of whatever caused the Kithrans to disappear.
An Isle of Judgment awaits its sentence. The Temple of Wisdom cries out for guidance. Wisdom, justice, courage, discipline, humility. These are the virtues that must be preserved.
How far to the temple, Pan? That seems a likely place to hunt our quarry.
The temple lies past the swamps, adjoined to Kithra village, beyond a great gate. If those gates are closed, we may have a hard time getting in. We shall see.
Over there. Look.
Are you the judge? The village is ahead.
I didn't hear that girl approach. That girl left no tracks.
If there are people here, we might see the temple yet. It's a fascinating piece of architecture, a melange of influences.
They're waiting for you.
These statues show an attack, but it doesn't make any sense. If the Kithrans were killed in an invasion, who would have made the statues? The people who killed them?
Here, come.
Here, there is the law. The law is deaf to the lamentations of the condemned. The law returns mute silence to the outcries of the populace. The law is blind to all station and condition. Here there is the law, and any here must bow to it.
That's both reassuring and unsettling at the same time.
Kithra was renowned for its code of law. Its system was used as the model for many other cities and nations.
They need you in the village. This is what you must do.
Who are you?
My name is Strixa. I was chosen to deliver the message. This is the Ring of Virtues. This is what you must do.
Where is everyone? Where are the other villagers?
I'm not alone. Everyone is here. They've been waiting for you. You've already seen the others.
The statues?
Yes. The Dark Ones came in the night. We were defenseless. We could not stand against them.
The Dark Ones did this? Turned the people into statues?
No, she did. To keep us safe until the virtues could be restored. That's why we've been waiting. For you.
Who are the Dark Ones? Do you mean the Dark Statues?
Their hearts are black, but not as black as what lies in the temple. Darkness took the light away, stole it in the night. You must make the virtues shine again.
I don't understand. What virtues do you speak of?
You know, don't you? You tell him.
We are standing in the Ring of Virtues, Jason. The 5 smaller circles at the edges represent the 5 virtues of Athena. Wisdom, justice, discipline, courage, and humility. Last I was here, each of the virtue circles shone like a beacon of light. The people here believed the light would shine for as long as the virtues were honored on this island.
This is what you must do. Make the virtues shine again. Then the temple will be open to us all. Tell him.
She's right, Jason. The gate only opens after the Ring of Virtues is lit.
It's one thing to know what you hunt. It's another to know how. What must be done?
You must find and save the devout. 5 true believers. 5 virtues. Bring them home, and their virtue will light your path.
Strixa, do you know if there is anyone still here who carries the blood of Athena?
The twins are trapped within, but whether they will be saved is a judgment not yet given.
If these devout people are statues, how can they be saved?
Their time for waiting is over, now that you are here. When you near them, they will hear your call.
What are the 5 virtues?
Wisdom, justice, discipline, courage, humility. These are the beacons that will light your path.
How will we know these believers who must be saved? Where can we find them?
They are here, in the village, in the swamps. They are waiting for you.
We will find your 5 virtuous Kithrans. And if they are in danger, we will save them.
Order from chaos, hope from despair, redemption from dishonor. The Dark Ones will try to stop you. And so it has begun.
Athena, help us! Jason, the statues!
Stop!
Athena's grace, you've saved us. I knew our prayers would be answered.
Thank you, stranger. Who are you?
I am Jason. These are my companions.
The satyr? You've been here before.
Yes, long ago. You are Magistrate Minnow.
I am.
These creatures, who or what are they?
They were Ionians. They attacked us in the night. Before we knew it, they were in the village. Before we could react, many were slaughtered. Some of our people fled into the swamps.
Ionians chased after them as well.
When all hope seemed lost, Athena delivered us, protecting us until one could arrive to stop this attack.
Have Ionians attacked before? Were they raiders?
That's what I thought at first. But they knew much of our village. I heard one of their captains shout orders to find and kill Perseus.
If they were simply raiders looking for plunder, how would they know his name?
Where are your defenses, your warriors?
We have none. Not after Phaedon disbanded the temple guard.
Phaedon?
A foreign prince and scholar. He is Medusa's advisor and consort.
Why did he disband the guard?
He said that true followers of Athena should trust in her protection.
The guard, he said, was a sign of a lack of faith.
We must find and save more of your people. We saw other statues on the way here. Where else should we look?
There are still more here in the village, but I beseech you to also explore the swamps. My daughter Iona was keeping a vigil at a small shrine to Athena there.
Our healer, Cassia, is out there as well. She went to gather herbs for the sick. We have a small child racked with fever. Cassia must be found.
Do you know what's happened inside the temple?
No, the gate is shut. The ring of virtues has gone dark. You must find our people and bring them home. Then, perhaps, the gate will open again.
Are Medusa and Perseus inside?
I can only assume so. Medusa lived in the temple. Perseus was with us in the village when the attacks occurred. But he ran inside to get the Spear of Virtue, hoping it would turn the battle.
A squad of Ionians followed him inside. The gate shut soon after that.
Stay safe here. We'll send any others we find back to the village.
You fulfill Athena's will. Return our people and my daughter Iona.
Athena protect you.
It hurts, Lenny.
Shh, Demetria. It's all right. Rest now. Please, you must find the healer Cassia. She went to the swamps to find herbs. Poor thing. We thought it was just a case of bog ague, but her fever wouldn't break. We had lost all hope when we heard Cassia had come from the temple to see her.
Is that unusual?
Cassia is the High Priestess Medusa's personal healer. She is not obligated to treat any of us in the village. And yet, she came.
and then went herself into the swamps to fetch herbs.
Eleni, what do you think we'll find if we can get inside the temple?
Medusa and her advisor, Phaedon, govern the temple. The priests and philosophers there are loyal Phaedon men. Athena willing, Perseus is also safe inside. He ran there just before the gates closed to fetch the spear of Athena.
You don't care much for this Phaedon.
I know the High Priestess has placed her trust in the man, but he's not from Kithra. He doesn't seem to care about the people. The temple and the village used to be very close. The priests used to bring the golden fleece to the Ring of Virtues and hear petitions from the people. But Medusa stopped that, at Phaedon's word.
What reason could he give to stop the fleece petitions?
He claimed using the fleece to solve our problems showed we didn't trust Athena.
Even if Perseus did make it back before the gates closed, what could one man have done?
Perseus bears the blood of the goddess. In his hands, the spear of Athena is mighty.
After Athena intervened, do you remember being a statue?
Yes, and no. Time passed differently for us. We felt the seasons come and go. We felt the tread of looters and the curious. But you are the first visitor who we ever truly saw. The others will see you too. They will awaken when you are near.
Wait here. We'll find Cassia and bring her back.
That was a wait to test any mortal's patience.
Indeed, Galen. Our thanks to you, young warrior. I am General Eratosthenes, leader of the Silver Order.
Mead! Bring me mead!
This is General Galen, and the fellow in the back is Lieutenant Dionysios.
The only one missing is General Ericos. That old fool.
What is the Silver Order?
A league of retired officers of the Temple Guard. Technically speaking, you witness an illegal gathering. Phaedon outlawed our order some time ago.
Damn foreigner disbanded the Guard. Athena willing, he's long dead now.
Mead! I beg you! Mead!
Quiet, you!
Who is Ericos?
He's the eldest member of our order. A retired general.
When the Ionians came ashore, our girl Adelpha ran for the swamps. Ericus urged us to take up our arms and protect her. Then cursed us all for cowards when we chose to stay here.
What can I say? We are old men. Our fighting days are behind us. He headed after her alone. He always was a proud one.
Oh, my head!
Enough, Dio! Friend, if you're headed for the swamps, keep an eye out for old Ericos.
You should be safe in the village. Farewell.
is Uncle? Where is Uncle? Wait for Uncle, Kiri. Wait by the virtues. Wait by the virtues. Sweep the floor, Kiri. Wait by virtues. Fish for dinner. Fish for dinner.
Athena willing, you will find my daughter Iona, and we will restore this village.
When the Ionians came, what were you doing? What orders did you give your people?
It was all so sudden. We had no official soldiers anymore, no watch. My mind turned to the virtues. At first, I thought we must show courage and make a stand. But then I remembered humility, and wondered if we should instead appeal to the Ionians and offer tribute. Then I said, Menno, you must be wise. And so fleeing into the swamps seemed the best plan. But would that serve justice? As the Ionians swarmed the village, I asked myself if we somehow deserved this fate. That was, of course, until I remembered my discipline and began to pray for Athena's intervention.
We are not judged by our thoughts, but by our deeds. How many of your people died because they had no leader?
We thought Perseus would return with the Spear of Virtue and send the Ionians back to the sea. I was not prepared. That is my failing. You see how the Ring of Virtues remains dark. What virtue I have is not enough to restore it. Blame me, if you will, for what has happened. I have my own atonement to make. But I beg you, find my daughter. She is blameless.
Tell me more about your daughter.
Iona is the purest, most devout girl on all of Kithra. Apart from the high priestess Medusa, of course. There is a small shrine in the eastern swamps. Nobody used it much. Iona felt that it was our duty to restore it. She went there every day to tend to the shrine and pray before it. I've never seen such discipline in one so young. She was there when the Ionians came. I pray she still is.
Where did Strixa go?
Who?
The little girl. She was at the Ring of Virtues when you were restored. One of your people.
I don't know any Strixa, I'm sorry.
What can you tell me about Medusa and Perseus?
They had such promise. Medusa was as cunning as she was beautiful. She was truly touched by Athena. Her brother, Perseus, was a champion of righteousness, a hero for every Kithran boy. But things changed after Phaedon arrived. As his influence grew, so did Perseus's distrust. After a time, Perseus left the temple to live here in the village. Without her brother at her side, Medusa gave Phaedon more and more power. And we saw little of her after that.
We'll find your daughter, Menno. Stay here in the village.
Praise Athena!
Now let us out, Sporus! I beg you!
You had your trial. The village may be saved, but you aren't.
Yes, Pyrrho, we were given what we were due.
It wasn't me! I swear!
What crime did these men commit?
Murder, sir. They killed their employer and stole his money. Facts were plain enough. Now, why don't you tell us where you hid the loot, and go to the underworld with a clear conscience?
I cannot tell you what I do not know.
And I told you you've already found all that I took!
All these years with a death sentence over your head, yet you still spite Athena's virtues?
These might be the only two men who would prefer to remain as statues.
If they're already sentenced to die, What reason could they have to keep the money?
Could you relate the facts of the case, Bailiff?
Both these men, Comius and Pyrrho, served as private guards to Diodorus, a wealthy trader. One night, Diodorus's brother Nico came by to visit and found Comius hovering over Diodorus's dead body. During a search of Comius's house, we found the poison responsible. Then we searched Pyrrho's house and found some of the missing money. Clearly, they were working together.
It isn't true! He was already dead when I got there!
Sure he was, Pyrrho. And whoever murdered him just happened to leave some coin behind for you.
I know the evidence does not favor me, but I did not kill Diodorus.
I'm tired of arguing. Athena has saved us, and murderers have no place in the new Kithra. They die tomorrow. Thank you again for saving us, stranger.
You intend to execute these men in the pillories?
I don't look forward to it, but they earned that fate. They killed a good man.
Stranger, this may sound odd, but I'm grateful you've come. I'd rather this all be over with than sit and wait another day.
You claim you're innocent. What's your side of the story?
I'm afraid there's not much to it. That's the problem, really. I got a summons to meet Diodorus at his vault. When I got there, I found him dead. Within a few moments, Nico arrived. I understand why he accused me. It did look suspicious.
Who summoned you to meet Diodorus?
Kyrinos, the village simpleton. People often have him deliver messages. He may be slow, but he always gets it right.
What was the message exactly?
Just that Diodorus wanted to see me at his vault. That's all.
Same here! The idiot told me the exact same thing!
What of Pyrrho here?
Like Sporus said, we both worked as guards for Diodorus. We were never close, but I wouldn't have thought him a murderer.
Why would you? You did it yourself!
If you are innocent, why did they find poison in your house?
I have no answer for that. I certainly didn't put it there.
Just admit it, Comius! You could at least save me!
I won't lie to save you or myself.
Tell me more about Nico, the trader's brother.
I didn't know him well. Seemed upstanding.
If I learn anything more, I'll let you know.
Stranger, you have to listen to me. I'm innocent! Comius poisoned him, not me!
Tell me your account of the crime.
I got a summons to meet the boss at his vault, so I went. When I got there, the old fool was unconscious and the vault was open wide as Leto's legs.
Who summoned you to meet Diodorus?
That idiot Kyrinos gave me the message. One thing he's good for, at least. Told me the boss wanted to see me at his vault. That's all.
How do you explain the money they found at your house?
Look, I took some of the money. I've admitted that from the start. But when I got to the vault, it was wide open. Most of the coin was gone, but there was a little left. I figured Diodorus owed me as much for the way he's always treated me like a slave. I took the money. I shouldn't have, and I'm sorry. But I didn't kill him!
The old trader was unconscious, you say. So he wasn't yet dead.
That's the thing! I didn't think he was gonna die!
What do you think of Comius?
Always seemed like an honest man. Just goes to show. They found the poison at his place, right? What more do you need? I certainly didn't conspire with him. Now, if only he'd admit to it, I'd be spared.
I have nothing to admit, Pyrrho.
Pah! You see?
If I learn anything more, I'll let you know.
Justice can be delayed, but never avoided.
From this spot did the first settlers of Kithra gather wood from a lightning-split tree. They used that wood to erect a shrine to the gray-eyed goddess. Over the ages, that shrine of wood has grown into the marbled halls of the Temple of Athena. All great things grow from humble origins.
But all humble origins do not grow into great things.
The magistrate's daughter.
Protect her!
I thank you, stranger. You have saved this shrine.
I was more concerned with your safety.
Our duty is to live by the virtues. What happens to us after that is Athena's charge. The years have not been kind to this shrine. I have much work to do to restore it.
Iona, you have a more pressing obligation. You must go back to the village. The Ring of Virtues has gone dark. I've been asked to bring the people of Kithra home.
The virtues do not shine. We must atone. I will return at once.
Go straight home, Iona. Stop for nothing.
Why didn't Athena simply turn the Ionians into stone and spare the Kithrans?
Perhaps Athena believed everyone was culpable to some degree for the theft of the fleece.
How could you blame children, though?
Ah, that's better. Much obliged, sir. I'm Marinos.
I am Jason. You should head back to the village now. It's safe there.
But look at the state of my meadworks. No, I must salvage what I can. Does Dionysilio still live? Be hard to replace his spice trade.
He's alive and well, relatively speaking. He's with the other generals back in the village. He's eager to speak with you.
I bet he is. Well, one skin of mead survived Athena's intervention with me. I'll go pay him a visit.
Listen, stranger. My end draws near. Let me go to Hades, an honest man, if not a good one. I am Nico. The guards are innocent. I used the idiot to summon them. Knew the one would take the bait. Planted the poison with the other. The coin's in my cellar. Diodorus, forgive me.
It was him after all. He killed his brother and made sure those guards were blamed.
We'll share what we've learned when we return to the village.
These people were no match for the Ionians. Athena certainly saved many of them, but there must have been a better way.
I wonder if the gray-eyed goddess felt too close to the people here to serve as an unbiased judge.
not harm these men.
Watch your men! Come on, then!
Thank you. I am Pathanos, foreman of this mill. These are my men. Sorry. Give me a moment. My knees are still shaking.
You fought bravely, Pathanos.
To tell the truth, I've never been more afraid.
Then you were doubly brave. What's your story, Pathanos?
Not much to tell. I run the mill. Keep watch over these men.
You've done more than that. We owe our lives to Pathanos. He saved us from Phaedon.
All of us here were sentenced to death in Phaedon's court. Pathanos convinced him to put us to work instead.
I deserve no credit. It was Perseus's idea.
What were you men convicted of?
Oh, we are all brutal, brutal criminals. I was caught outside after curfew.
And I was overheard calling Phaedon a meddling outsider.
For such offenses, Phaedon and his judges decreed death.
You knew Perseus.
After Phaedon seized the temple, Perseus came and lived among the people in the village. He suggested I recruit convicts to work at the mill, to save them from Phaedon's perverted judgment.
The village is safe now. You should bring these men back.
I think we should first secure the mill. We're going to need wood to rebuild, and lots of it. We'll be all right here. My thanks again to you.
I thought before this transformation was cruel, but I've changed my mind. What if you didn't come to Saria when you did, Jason? I'd have rather been turned to stone and waited for our victory than live on and watch the Nisiros leave Saria. We can make sure these people have not waited in vain.
Indeed,
We'll be fine here. I'll...
He must have landed while we were in the swamps. Hurry, to his boat. We'll kill his crew and lay in wait.
I'll save you the wait.
There he is. Kill him.
Praise Athena! They say patience is a fisherman's best friend. But even patience has a limit. I am Polemon. Thank you for saving me.
You should return to the village where it's safe.
First, I'm gonna catch some supper for us. Should you go back to the village, see if you can find my nephew, Kyranos. The boy's simple, but wise in his own way. He'll be waiting for me. Let him know I'll meet him soon.
If I come across your nephew, I'll let him know.
I thank you. Now, let's see if the fish are still biting.
Welcome back, Jason.
What can we do for you?
These guards are innocent.
What? No, no.
Magistrate, go to Nico's house and check his cellar. Hurry. Let us know what you find.
As you say.
What have you learned?
These men didn't kill Diodorus. Nico did.
I told you!
Silence! How do you know, stranger?
We found Nico in the swamps, wounded by an Ionian spear. Before he died, he admitted to the crime. He said the guards were innocent. The evidence was planted, and the missing coin was in his cellar.
That bastard! It was him all along!
It's true! Nico's cellar is full of coin. These men are innocent. Release them!
What do you know? But what about Pyrrho?
You heard him! Release me!
You said Diodorus was unconscious when you arrived. You might have saved him if you called for help. Instead, you left him there while you filled your pockets and ran off.
Well, Nico's the murderer, not me!
Jason, what do you say? What should be done with Pyrrho?
New evidence has surfaced. Let Comius go. As for Pyrrho, let him have a new trial now that the truth is known.
Another trial? I didn't kill him! This isn't fair!
It will be as you say, Jason.
Damn you! Damn you all! Another trial. I guess I should be used to waiting by now.
You've truly served justice here. Athena chose our savior wisely.
Praise Athena for bringing you here, Jason. My daughter has returned.
Where did Strixa go?
Who?
The little girl.
I don't know any Strixa. I'm sorry.
Stay safe here. We'll send any others we find back to the village.
I have heard of what you've already done here. Athena has surely chosen you to bring justice to Kithra. I have tried to lead a disciplined life, but if this can happen, what is the point of discipline?
Tragedies can test the strongest faith.
My father, all of us, we failed. If we were more courageous, perhaps we could have driven off the invaders. If more wise, we could have seen them coming. If more disciplined, we would not have been so easily surprised. Sometimes, it seems the virtues are at cross purposes with each other. How do we choose between them?
There are times when the best course calls for wisdom. At other times, courage is required. You must learn to recognize the situation and act in a way that best serves your current purpose.
You are wise indeed, Jason. Athena chose well. I will think on what you've said. May Athena bless you always.
Adelpha, my dear, are you hurt?
No, Ericos. Are there any more?
You're safe for now. I am General Ericos. This is Adelpha, my charge. You are to be commended for your assistance in helping me put down the Ionian threat.
I was happy to help, General. There are people in the village again. Would you escort the young lady safely back?
Of course, young warrior. And if there are any Ionians between here and there, I've got plenty more to give them.
There aren't any Ionians between here and there, are there?
The way is clear. Stay to the path and go straight back.
Come, Adelpha. No one will stand in our way.
You're sure it's clear?
It will be once I'm done for Athena!
Thank you. I was hoping you'd find me out here.
You were aware of our presence?
In a sense. In Athena's sanctuary, we could feel the passage of time, but not as you do. Others who have come, we see only as passing shadows. But you are clear to us. As you approached, I could see fully again. I'm glad you came when you did. Not for my own sake, you understand, but for the child's.
Eleni is with the girl now.
Then Demetra is in good hands. But I must hurry back. The girl's fever must be broken soon, or it will kill her.
Cassia, do you know what's happened in the temple?
Not since I left to tend to Demetria. I was serving as the High Priestess Medusa's personal healer. So I have seen firsthand the changes that have occurred in the temple since Phaedon arrived. Changes to our laws, our customs, and to Medusa herself.
What were the changes to the law?
Before, we had a system of laws that were established so that everyone would know them. Phaedon gave more powers to the judges, allowing them to decide cases as they personally saw fit. Of course, Phaedon often sits as judge himself.
How did Phaedon influence your customs?
The temple and the village were once closely joined. The priests would often come to the Ring of Virtues and speak with the people directly. They would even bring the fleece there and use it to heal the suffering. Phaedon stopped all that. Ordinary people are no longer allowed in the temple, and the fleece is not allowed out.
What happened to Medusa?
Medusa was always a bit vain. Athena, forgive me for saying so. It is her great weakness. Phaedon played to that vanity. He feeds her constant flattery. She was once serious and concerned about her station and the people. But more and more, she has ceded her authority to Phaedon, while she spends her days in idle amusement.
Go, Cassia. Return to the village where it's safe.
I will. I just pray I'm not too late to save Demetria.
Here, did proud Arachne hang herself after realizing the folly of her arrogance. The weaver, whose skill was flawless but whose wisdom wasn't, chose to challenge Athena herself. Arachne wove a tapestry disrespectful to the gods. When compared to the noble work of Athena, Arachne could not bear her shame. Athena took pity on Arachne and turned her lifeless form into a spider.
Turned into a spider? Ugh, nasty things.
Ericos had his one last adventure. Thanks to you, he lives to boast about it.
When did Phaedon disband the Temple Guard?
As soon as Perseus left the temple, without...
Phaedon claimed Perseus abandoned his duty.
Only a month later, the Ionians came.
Our business takes us elsewhere. Be well.
That was some battle we had. We must have slain 50 of those Ionians between us.
Ericos had his one last adventure. Thanks to you, he lives to boast about it.
Our business takes us elsewhere. Be well.
Oh, my head. Good man. A drink, I beg you.
Kichita homone! His breath would put a centaur on Bruised Day Feast to shame.
Dear goat, you would understand. My horned brother. Say you have a horn or two for me. Full, half full, I'll take a sip. The fumes from your breath if you've lately been at cups.
Alas, my friend, I too am parched.
Then there's nothing to it. You must rescue my partner, the Mead Man.
If you speak of Marinos, he's already been restored.
Oh, bless you, noble warrior. And did any of his honey jacks survive with him?
You can ask him yourself. He'll be on his way soon enough.
Wonderful! Splendid! You've done a beautiful thing.
The hero of Kithra, hail, hail! Honors are called for. A gift to the young warrior.
I say, the fulcrum.
Hail, hail! Jason of Iolcus. Behold, the fulcrum of justice. This mace was once used as the ceremonial scepter of the leader of the Silver Order. We hereby present it to you as an honorary member of the Order and a hero of Kithra. 3 cheers! Hail, hail! 3 cheers! Hail, hail! 3 cheers! Hail, hail!
Thank you all. May your order long flourish.
Bless Ericos, he means well. But thank Athena you arrived when you did.
There, child. How does that feel?
Better. It's not as hot anymore.
You've done it, Cassia. Thank you.
Thank the herbs, not me. Or this man and his friends, or yourself for that matter, for pointing them to me. Without you all, I'd still be in the swamps.
Few deeds are done alone. We all played a part.
You both are humble and strong with Athena. I'm afraid I still have much to learn.
Worry not, Eleni. No matter who you are, life will freely provide you many lessons in humility. I trust in Athena's wisdom.
Humility is the basis of all virtue. Humility is the basis of all virtue. Wait by the virtues, Kiri. Uncle bring home fish for dinner. Uncle bring home fish for dinner.
The Nisiros say that great souls often live in troubled minds.
Courage is always a choice.
What are these things he keeps saying?
The tenets of the virtues of Athena. He may be simple, but he knows the virtues well.
Wisdom is the simplification of knowledge. Wait for Uncle. Wait for Uncle.
Kyrinos, your uncle Polemon is on his way. He says to wait a little longer.
Yes, Kiri, wait. There is wisdom in doing what wisdom says. Kiri, wait for Uncle here. Kiri, wait for Uncle here. Discipline is the order that allows freedom.
You know your virtues well.
Kiri follows virtues. Athena blessed the small and great. Small and great. Justice is the truth in action. Action. Sweep the floor and wait for Uncle. Athena watches all. Watches all.
Wait here just a little longer, Kyrinos.
Kiri, there's a good boy.
Uncle! Kiri, wait like you said. Kiri, wait like you said.
Good lad. Thank you, all of you. I'll watch over Kiri now. We'll make a fire, Kiri, and cook these fish. The people will be hungry.
Jason, on behalf of Kithra Village, I want to thank you. You have restored not just the Ring of Virtues, but our people as well.
It was Athena's will that you be saved. Now, our business lies in the temple.
Be careful. Ionians followed Perseus inside before the gates closed, and Phaeton may still be there as well.
Anyone else still thinking about that little girl? Strixa. That was it. What happened to her?
I have a feeling we'll see her again.
What do you mean?
Ahead lies the Temple of Athena, sanctuary of the Golden Fleece. Praise and glory to Athena the Bright-Eyed, Athena the Virgin, Athena of the city.
Why does a temple need to be so large? The Nisiros prefer to pray in nature, out in the forest, or near the water's edge. The last place I'd want to speak to my gods would be among the cold stones of such a place.
Temples are often more than just places to pray, Atalanta. They are where people gather to share news, or discuss their concerns, or decide important matters. At some temples, people receive healing or take part in sacred ceremonies, such as marriage or sacrifice.
I suppose. Still, seems like they could do all that in a smaller space.
These panels tell the story of the origins of the Golden Fleece. When this temple was first built, Athena herself inspired the artists. Would you like me to narrate?
Tell us the tale, Pan.
As you wish. When Zeus claimed dominion over land and sky, not all of the vanquished Titans were sent to Tartarus. Those who did not oppose Olympus were spared, including the brothers Prometheus and Epimetheus. These artful brothers were charged by Zeus to create both man and beasts to populate the new Olympian world.
Continue, Pan.
Epimetheus worked first and created the beasts. He gave to each their qualities. The birds were given flight. The bear was made strong. The horse swift. The peacock beautiful.
What of this next Pan?
Prometheus then set about creating man, only to discover all the good qualities had been given to the beasts. Man would be a flawed creation. But to make up for this, Prometheus gave him two great gifts: an upright form in the image of the gods, and knowledge of fire, stolen from Olympus. With these gifts, Prometheus knew man would gain superiority over the beasts and the birds and the fish.
Go on.
Epimetheus was jealous of his brother's craft, not wishing to be judged the lesser by Zeus. And so he made one more beast, taking back all the qualities from the others and giving them to this new creation. When he was done, there stood a magnificent golden ram. Epimetheus boasted that man was inferior to his creation in every way.
And then?
Crafty Prometheus suggested they bring their two creations together to better judge their qualities. Prometheus knew that despite two great gifts, man also had vices, among them jealousy and a hunger for power.
Vices shared by centaurs as well.
Continue, Pan.
When the two were placed together, the man quickly saw that the ram was beautiful, potent, and completely trusting. Seeing this, the man fashioned a spear, slew the ram, and took its hide, which he then wore as a proud raiment.
The ram's hide is the golden fleece.
As old as mankind, a symbol of both his vice and his virtue.
So would the golden ram be considered the first hunt?
What happened next?
The Titan brothers were sent to Tartarus. Prometheus for stealing fire, and Epimetheus for creating the ram. The gods of Olympus then argued about what to do with the fleece. Zeus wanted to destroy it, but Hermes believed it should remain in the world to ensure everything done could be undone. Ultimately, a compromise was reached. The fleece would remain in the mortal world, provided it was kept under the care of wise Athena.
Hermes would be the one to argue in favor of the fleece.
What of this next Pan?
And so the fleece was kept here at Athena's temple on Kithra, guarded by her priests. Athena gave a drop of her divine blood to her first high priest as a boon to assist in this sacred duty. And so the bloodline of Athena was established.
There's a lesson for us all in that tale.
Well done, Pan.
The pleasure is mine.
An interesting tale, though no mention of women, I notice. If it was a woman placed before the ram, her ego would not have been so threatened, I think.
Come, let's go.
These panels tell the story of the creation of the Golden Fleece. Would you like to hear it?
Not now, Pan.
Three more are waiting for you here, but these three do not know they wait.
There is one thing I don't understand, Strixa. Or should I say, Athena. Why make the people of Kithra wait all these years before setting them free?
And what should they have been set free to? A ravaged island? A shuttered temple? Their leaders dead? I have preserved my people, protected them until the arrival of someone who could truly save them. I believe you might be that person. Your resolve on your quest has shown me as much. Will you prove me right?
I am determined to save my wife. Whatever it takes to do that, I will do.
3 more cases you must weigh. 3 more judgments you must cast. The 3 who remain bear the burden of this island's fate. Phaedon, Perseus, and Medusa.
Where is Phaedon?
Phaedon is in the Hall of Philosophers, to the west. You must uncover the truth. Find out what part he played in Kithra's tragedy.
Where do I find Perseus?
In the Hall of Guardians, to the east. Perseus carries my blood, and so has not been preserved like the others, but he is in his own form of stasis. You must learn if he has the strength to bring an end to this.
The High Priestess. She is here?
She must be judged last, after the other 2. Only then will you be ready to confront the one in whom I place the greatest trust.
We will find these 3.
Remember, those outside could not be held responsible for the crimes that have occurred. They were worthy of being saved. Those inside the temple, however, must be judged by you. And be sure they will resist such judgment.
When did you figure out Strixa was Athena?
There's something strange about a little girl living alone in the swamp, is there not? Particularly one with gray eyes.
I knew there was something odd about her. She moved without making a sound. Where to, Jason? Phaedon to the west, or Perseus to the east?
We must deal with both before we're done. Come. The Hall of Philosophers. Let all who speak within do so in the pursuit of wisdom and justice. Let speech come from the heart, and debate come from the head.
The Nisiros have a simple rule when it comes to speeches. Finish speaking before your audience finishes listening.
Another useful piece of advice. Let the learned speak. Let the wise listen.
Someone's speaking. A group of people.
It sounds like a debate.
My fellow philosophers, the Golden Fleece was an abomination. It had no place in this world. Its theft, criminal though it may be, will serve the greater good in the end. This I promise you, or my name is not Phaedon!
You speak falsely. No crime can serve the public good.
Can it not? And shall we take a nameless stranger's word on that?
My name is Jason, and I say your speech is false.
Then we must debate, sir. That is, if you have the credentials to speak before such an august company.
Hear, hear!
Our custom demands that all who speak in this assembly first demonstrate a modicum of knowledge of the subject at hand.
Let there be questions, and let him offer answers.
Certainly you would have no objection to establishing your familiarity with the history of the fleece. For example, a most rudimentary question. Who created the Golden Fleece?
The Titan Epimetheus fashioned the golden ram whose hide became the fleece.
He speaks true.
Ah, you are not wholly ignorant, it would seem. But let us press further. Here's a question any acolyte would be expected to answer. What two gifts did Prometheus grant unto man?
Prometheus stole sacred fire from Olympus and gave it to man.
And the other gift?
The second was an upright form in the image of the gods.
He has it right.
Well answered, Jason. Perhaps a lucky guess? One more question to determine your worth. Tell us, who killed the golden ram?
It was man who slew the golden ram.
Indeed it was.
A seed of truth. But does it lie on fertile ground, or cling in vain to rocky perches? It appears the stage is set for a vigorous debate. Shall we begin?
Phaedon, set the bounds of this discussion.
The thesis! The Golden Fleece is an abomination and has no place in the mortal world. The proponent, Phaedon, a humble servant of this temple and its high priestess. The opposition, Jason, an itinerant traveler from parts unknown.
Argument, the first.
The fleece is an abomination. Was not he who created it, the Titan Epimetheus, cast down into Tartarus by Zeus for doing so? Clearly, the Lord of Olympus judged the act of creation to be evil and worthy of damnation. Can we not then infer that the product of that act is also evil and worthy of damnation?
A persuasive argument.
And yet a flawed one. Epimetheus' proud defiance of the command of Zeus was the cause of his undoing. How he defied that command is immaterial. His failing was due to a lack of discipline. Rather than obey the orders given him, he cast aside his duty in foolish competition with his brother. It wasn't the product of the act, but the act itself that drew the wrath of Zeus.
Yes, your argument is sound. You have my support, sir.
Pure sophistry. A clumsy argument to snare the feeble-minded. We continue.
Argument the second.
The fleece circumvents the will of the gods and the natural order. The immortal gods look down from mighty Olympus and wish such and such to be. And then Cleophas, the half-wit goatherd, uses the fleece and makes such and such not so.
Do other human men dress like him?
No mortal should have the power to countermand the divine scheme of life, death, and afterlife. I, for one, believe the will of the gods should be inviolate to the whims and caprices of imperfect minds.
A devout argument indeed.
Devout? I say a cold and cynical one. What of men who honor the gods? What of men inspired by the gods? Has my opponent denied that through man the gods can enact their... humility? Perhaps the gods have more confidence in man than does my opponent. Perhaps they trust in the freedom of man's will, and in their ability to inspire in us noble choices.
An impassioned argument, and yet it meanders like a ship without a rudder. This point belongs to Phaedon.
Ha! Child's play. Continue. That is, if my opponent does not already capitulate.
Argument the third.
Verily, the golden fleece brings out the worst in men. Wars have been waged for its possession. Brother has killed brother to claim its power. Its very presence on Kithra endangers the people of this island. Woe unto he who sleeps upon a bed of gold, for light is his slumber and his trepidation constant. Greece is undoubtedly a more peaceful place without the fleece in it.
Insightful words, truly.
Fa hoktakuni.
Do not fool yourself in thinking that a decrease of temptation ensures an increase of peace. Men will fight. They always do. If not for the fleece, then for power. If not for power, then for land. If not for land, then for gold. It's a flawed world, and we are its flawed inhabitants. It takes conviction to do what's right in such a world. It takes... wisdom. Knowledge of right and wrong is the lodestar of our conscience. Encourage wisdom among men, and then all temptation becomes less threatening to the peace. In the right hands, the fleece promotes such wisdom.
A sober argument, but for me, it collapsed under the weight of its own impetus. This point belongs to Phaedon.
A carefully measured decision. And now for the closing arguments! Good sirs, I appeal to the most discriminating sagacity of this assemblage. The fleece is an abomination, a singularity, and singularities are dangerous things. It has the power to conquer nations, the power to raise the living from the dead, and yet it has no conscience. It gives its power indiscriminately to any who can claim it, whether by brutish strength or cunning guile. Why do we risk such calamity? And for what? All that good men should reasonably do, they can accomplish without the fleece. We are better off without it, say I.
I am a king, not a scholar. So what wisdom I have is born from governing men, not studying parchment. I am not one for ostentatious pedantry or spurious erudition. I will leave that to my opponent. What I do know is this. The fleece is neither good nor evil. It does not decide its purpose any more than does my sword. The only thing certain in this life is we all are to leave it eventually. The fleece may delay that moment, but it cannot remove it. We men are transient things. The fleece does not change that. As such, how can the fleece be out of place in the mortal world? It was born of this world. We are taught that the Titan Epimetheus made the golden fleece. But why did he make it? To rival the glory of man. Is the fleece a risk in evil hands? Yes. But in good hands, it keeps us humble. For there is nothing we can do that it cannot undo. Used with prudence, the fleece encourages discipline and imparts wisdom, ensures justice, inspires courage. I hope all here would agree that these virtues most certainly have a place in this world.
Brilliant! We hear Athena's wisdom.
Hear, hear!
Well spoken, Jason. Truly, you are a man of many talents.
Someone fetch a laurel crown!
You can't all be persuaded by this chicanery!
Wonderfully said, sir!
Bah! It was too much to think this self-important rabble could comprehend simple truths. You, sir, are the most dangerous kind of agitator. And there's only one way to reason with an agitator.
There is no debate or argument with evil such as this.
Silence, filthy thing! I am the voice of this temple.
Jason, you see it?
You are a black tongue.
What?
Not that it matters now. My work here is done. That slut Medusa was easy work. And her brother proved a coward. No! The fleece left Kithra in the Raven's clutch. The Black Tongues have it now.
You fiend!
Where is it? Where is the fleece? You will tell me.
It is where you cannot find it. Where you cannot even search. This sword, it once belonged to a priest of Hades. We had a debate, he and I. We argued over who was the rightful ruler of Tartarus. He claimed Hades, while I know it to be Hecate. Despite my flawless reasoning, he simply refused to acknowledge the truth. It is a fine blade, is it not? When words fail,
How could we have been seduced by Phaedon's sophistry?
Thank you, Jason. I'm ashamed to say I once sat in that hall and shouted praise to Phaedon.
It seems Phaedon fooled many people on this island.
Indeed. He had a way of being persuasive, but he had no answer to your argument. It was an honor to hear you speak. Where did you learn to orate in such a manner?
I simply spoke what my heart told me. The best speeches are not prepared.
We who follow Athena are taught differently. But you certainly were effective in what you did. Thank you again, Jason.
The Hall of Guardians. Here train the soldiers of the Temple Guard. Here they take their vows of discipline, courage, and humility. One spear can change the course of destiny. Motto of the Temple Guard of Kithra.
It sounds like Perseus truly believed that motto. After all, he ran back here for the spear of virtue.
We're heading east. That would be toward Perseus.
Athena, I have failed you. I am unworthy of your grace. But let me prove my devotion. If it takes 100 lifetimes, I will prove myself to you. Come no further. I am Perseus, guardian of this temple, and I will know your purpose.
Easy, Perseus. I am Jason, king of Iolcus. I've come to help you. Perseus, the people of Kithra live again. We've saved those we could.
The people have endured their judgment. I endure mine. Only I can atone for my own failure. You are not here to save me.
What failure do you speak of?
Failure to stop Phaedon. Failure to protect Medusa from him when he took control of the temple. To stand against him, I would have had to oppose my sister. But I couldn't do it. So I left. I abandoned my duty. And now I'm doomed to never leave again. Athena has turned away from me. I can only hope to prove my devotion, so that she one day favors me again.
Where is your sister, Perseus?
She endures her own trial. She failed Athena as well, by succumbing to vanity and allowing Phaedon to corrupt her. But she is less at fault than me. I knew what was happening, and failed to prevent it.
I need your help, Perseus. Can you leave the temple?
Here is where I failed my goddess. Here is where I must atone.
Together we can find the Golden Fleece and restore it to this temple. Would that not please Athena?
No, I cannot leave. I will not leave my sister behind.
If you will not leave, then I must find Medusa.
Do not go near my sister.
I have no quarrel with you, Perseus.
You are mistaken. If you try to see my sister, then we most certainly have a quarrel.
Use your head, Perseus. I'm here to help you.
No. You are meddling in things that do not concern you.
Perhaps Athena fulfills her will through me. Have you thought of that?
Now you spew forth blasphemy! Do not claim Athena's favor here. Phaedon once spoke as you did. He too was only here to help. Perhaps you are here to test me, to see if I'll let another outsider prey upon my sister. Not this time.
Enough of this.
The spear! You have Athena's grace. Oh, Athena, what have I done?
You've spent too long thinking about what you have done. The question is, what will you do now? Where is your sister, Perseus?
She lies behind the waterfall. She is changed. I tried to protect her. Perhaps the time for protection is over. The spear of virtue. Only the one who holds this spear is allowed passage through the waterfall. Take it. I believe you serve Athena's will. I submit to your wisdom. My sister lies through the waterfall. Let the judgment be complete.
Thank you, Perseus.
Athena surely acts through you. She's chosen one better than I to bring peace again to Kithra. Take care, Jason. My sister is different now. She will not listen to reason like I will.
Only one remains. Of all my people, Medusa is most responsible for the events that occurred. She has had time and opportunity to reflect upon what she's done. But you must decide her final fate. Does she deserve death for the evils she committed?
Phaedon, I must tend to the people. They are my responsibility.
The people are children, low things dragged upright from the mud. They are not blessed with your gifts of wisdom and beauty, gifts that shine in you above all others. Only you are the divine conduit of Athena. Through you, her will is manifest. You must decide for the people.
All others? Really? And what is it I have decided?
Leave that to me. I know your mind, and everything will be done as you would have it done. But let me spare you the tedium and the drudgery of it all.
Very well, Phaedon. But what shall I do?
I know. A sculpture. You shall sit for a sculpture so that your beauty may be recorded for all time.
A sculpture? What a wonderful idea!
Is she a victim of another's evil, and one who may yet do good in this world?
Sister, no! The guard has served since the beginning of the temple.
We don't need them. You can stay, of course, brother. Phaedon and I will need a personal guard.
What of the people? Who will see to their safety?
The people are children. Give them rules and make an example now and then, and they will fall in line. Discipline is a virtue, is it not? So we will give them discipline.
That man has corrupted your mind.
Take care how you speak to your high priestess, brother. Through me, Athena's will is done.
Either Medusa or her vanity must be destroyed forever. I leave that choice to you. Use the virtues, Jason. They will keep your judgment righteous. Am I even more beautiful than you've heard? I've been told you're the subject of songs, from Ionia to Thebes. No! Look what you can't touch! You maggots! You do not deserve to behold my divine radiance!
High Priestess Medusa! It's time to answer for what you've done to Kithra.
Athena sent you here? Old bitch! Jealous of my youthful bloom!
This isn't about your beauty. People are dead because of you. The fleece is lost.
I'll show you how a goddess deals with impudent mortals!
Remember what Athena said. Use the virtues. Jason, the seals in this sanctuary once guarded the fleece. We can use their power. Give me time, and I can restore them.
This is my temple! Get him! Athena's virtues will not save you! Get him! I make the laws here, my lovely. Athena's virtues will not save you! She's afraid. She hides. The mother outshined by the daughter. I shall kill Athena's arrow.
Wisdom is the simplification of knowledge. Discipline is the order that allows freedom.
Get him! Kill Athena's errand boy! No! Don't you touch it! I make the laws here! This is my temple! No! My beauty! She is afraid. Athena's virtues will not save
Courage is always a choice.
Get him! Oh, that barely scratched me. Athena's virtues will not save my beauty! That better not leave a scar!
the basis.
No! My beauty!
Wisdom is the simplification of knowledge.
Barely scratched. Get him! I am a goddess! Don't you touch it!
Discipline is the order that allows freedom.
I make the laws here and barely scratched.
Courage is always a choice.
Kill Athena's errand boy! Where's your prayer hand? No! You my beauty! Athena's virtues will not save you!
allows freedom.
Kill Athena's errand boy! No! My beauty!
Courage is always a choice.
This is my temple! I make the laws here! Get him! This is my temple! No! Get him! No! My beauty! Lovely. No, you've gone and ruined it. My lovely.
Medusa!
How will they know my beauty?
Sister, without virtue, you are not beautiful.
And so, your choice is made.
The true evil on Kithra was Phaedon. Killing Medusa will add no satisfaction. Let her live. But where once she ruled, let her now serve, helping the people of Kithra restore this land.
And by that, justice too has been served.
Thank you, Jason.
Medusa, as Jason has decreed, your penance will be to serve the people of Kithra in all that you do. Your first task will be to journey with Jason, help him find the fleece, and prove your new resolve.
I understand. I will do as you say, goddess. Perseus, brother, I am sorry.
Jason, you have brought justice to my sacred isle. Perseus will begin the work of rebuilding this land. He will no longer have need of my spear. You have proven yourself a man of virtue. To you, I bestow the spear of virtue.
I won't need this either, Jason. The armor of the Temple Guard commander. Perhaps it will be of use to you.
I am honored by these gifts.
The journey ahead remains long and fraught with danger. Only by the virtues will you find what has been lost.
A second chance. There is nothing more precious.
And so Athena's will is done.
Вовремя. Небо чистое. Кто здесь? Стареешь, Аргос. Слышится что-то.
Спи, старик. Утони во мраке.
Argos! How did this happen?
I came out for some air and found him here.
But how?
In the middle of the sea?
Only the Black Tongues could have done this.
Well, they knew who to strike. Besides Argos, do any of us know how to steer this ship?
We can think of that later.
For now, we attend to Argos.
Let the gods be witness to these last rites.
Hear me, swift-heeled Hermes. Mark now the life song of Argos. Friend, sailor, mentor. Let this man's virtue be a beacon for us who still live. Argos was the finest shipwright in all of Greece. His genius and his skill will live on in the works of his hands. May we all strive to be half as dedicated to our craft as he. Argos of Iolcus, find now your eternal place. Find now the fate you deserve. You are released from this mortal tether. May unyielding Hades have mercy on your spirit. I'm sorry, old friend. May we meet again in Elysium.
Poor Argos. He deserved a better end than this. Things have changed, Jason. Things are different now.
Speak your mind.
When it was just you and I, the dangers of this quest were ours to bear. But now there are others, and there's nowhere they are safe.
It's always been that way. We only see it now.
What happened to Alcime is an evil that I will do anything to undo. But there's something wrong. We're willing to trade a life for Alcime's. A friend's life.
The scales you use to weigh this tragedy are not the same as mine. You see a life balanced against a life. I see injustice stacked upon injustice. And the scales are tipped so deeply in Hecate's favor that something must be done. Where does Hecate stop? Tell me, where do the Black Tongues end their malice? It only begins with Alcime, my friend. It doesn't end there.
There are times when I watch what you're doing, and I feel ashamed. When my wife and child died, I buried them and mourned their passing. They received last rites within an hour of their deaths.
You did all you could.
No, I didn't. You're proof of that. Even when you didn't know how, you refused to give up. I'm sorry, Jason. I'm sorry to have doubted. I will honor the sacrifice of others. I am with you, Jason, until the fleece or the ferryman. I am with you to the end.
Now hear me, Hecate. You fear a prophecy? I have a prophecy of my own that you should fear more. I will rend the very earth asunder and rip the stars from the sky to undo what you have done. There is no truth but this. I will bring you back, or I will cause the ruin of all things. So send your assassins. Go and marshal every Black Tongue on this earth,
and set them here against me. They will not sway me from my purpose. They will not change my course a single inch.
Athena tests us every day. I hope my past has not brought ill fortune upon you, Jason.
You had nothing to do with what happened to Argos.
I hope not. I'm sorry, Jason. Your friend led a virtuous life. His fate awaits him in Elysium.
I sensed the Black Tongue's presence, but the runes prevented me from warning you. I'm sorry.
I didn't think they could strike us here. I won't make that mistake again.
They are devious and choose their targets with care. Are we stranded at sea, then?
For the moment. I will go to the deck house and see if I can decipher Argos' system.
Let me know if I can be of assistance.
I am sorry for your loss, Jason. Though I only knew him for a short time, I found much to admire in Argos.
Black-tongued bastards. They strike down an old man in the night. Children and old men. That's their level. Can't fight in the open like men.
Poor Argos. He deserved a better end than this.
Someone is going to regret what they did. I promise you that.
Argos was a genius. The work he left behind will serve as my tutor.
What now, Jason? Do you know how to navigate with all these instruments?
Argos taught me a few things.
He had begun to show me as well. Perhaps I can assist.
The controls here require 3 points, and then a course can be determined by triangulation. We need to know our starting point, our destination, and a third fixed position.
And then what?
Argos made it quite simple. The stars are the key. Each destination is indicated by a constellation. He was truly a genius.
For example, he assigned Iulcus the constellation Cepheus, the king. We can use that as our fixed position.
So we just need to know 2 more constellations.
Yes, but the trick is knowing which constellations will form the right combination.
We need to know which constellations Argos chose for Kithra and for Delphi, our destination. I'll set Cepheus as a fixed position. Now for our previous location, Kithra. Which constellation? Let's try Draco. And then, our destination. I'll set it to Gemini. Let's set a course for Sparta. We've no business there. I'll try again. I'll set Cepheus as a fixed position. I'll set... Now for our previous... And then... Our I'll set it to...
That combination worked. It set a course for Delphi.
You did it, Jason! Argos would be proud.
A clever system indeed. I think I can handle it from now on.
Study it further, Daedalus. From now on, you'll steer us.
It would be an honor to follow in Argos's footsteps.
Let's see what the little witch has to say. Even if she knew where it was, getting there is something else entirely.
You have returned.
Oracle of Apollo, I fulfilled your charge. The bloodlines of Ares, Athena, and Hermes stand before you. We know it was the Black Tongues who stole the fleece. Wherever it is, it was they who hid it.
Yes, and these 3 will open the path to that place.
I don't know what game you play, Oracle, but none of us here knows where the fleece is.
Of course you don't. None of you have ever been there before. The fleece lies in Tartarus.
Impossible!
The whole time you knew where it was? Why didn't you tell me before?
You needed the key before we could show you the lock. Make your final preparations, and then bring your crew ashore.
We will show you the way, but there will be no turning back once you come to us.
Be sure to bring the one called Medea. She has known the touch of Hecate.
She will help us find your path.
Is it time, Jason?
Yes. The Oracle told us where we can find the fleece. Tartarus.
Tartarus, of course. I should have known. Of all the deities, Hecate alone can travel freely to and from the depths of Tartarus, the place where she was born. The Black Tongues believe Tartarus is their paradise, a place where Hecate has built a stronghold.
The Oracle says you will help us find the path. I need you now, Medea.
If I open myself to Hecate, there's a chance I can stretch across the void and sense her. I only hope I do not lose myself in doing so, for all our sakes.
You and me both, Medea. We'll take that chance together.
Release the wards. I am ready. May you be the instrument of Hecate's ruin.
May Athena's virtues be your guide.
Tell me about Athena.
Your just actions have brought great honor to bright-eyed Athena. But now isn't the time to rest on your laurels, for the higher she esteems you, the more she demands of you.
Tell me of the aspects of Athena.
The spear is the unerring mark of Athena. Her aspects will make the spear become an extension of your lethal will, destroying with precision and from range.
That's all for now, Medusa. Thank you.
Damn all oracles and their doublespeak. Wasn't for an oracle, none of this would have happened in the first place. I'll be damned if I know how I'm supposed to help you, Jason. But I will do whatever is asked of me.
Let me know if you require anything. I take my leave.
I am interested in learning how the Oracle thinks I may help you, Jason. Hermes knows the way to the underworld and to Hades, but not even he journeys into Tartarus.
That's all for now, Lycus. Thank you.
Strange place, this. I tell you what, it would be a hell of a place to hide out. King Minos would never find me here. Now, as for how the Oracle thinks you're getting to Tartarus and back, that should be educational.
If you're looking to learn more about us humans, you might as well learn something useful.
How to please a man. If the Oracle can show us a way there and a way back, then Tartarus is just one more place that we must go.
I wanted glory. Venturing into Tartarus certainly qualifies.
There are divergent opinions. No living thing has ever laid eyes on Tartarus. We will be the first, Jason. Amazing.
That's all for now, Pen. Thank you.
Tartarus? We've been to some strange places chasing the fleece, but none this strange.
The Oracle said there would be no turning back once we went ashore. Argonauts, let's go.
Some bathhouse you've got here.
Don't think you want to go swimming here.
Do not touch the waters, lest you be lost forever. Behold the gate of despair, a passageway to Tartarus. the black hell of the underworld.
The Gate of Despair. Here is where the triumphant Olympians cast down the defeated Titans to end the Great War.
After that victory, Hades himself sealed the portal, using the rivers of the underworld. The waters you see before you spring from the rivers Styx, Phlegethon, Acheron, and Lethe.
The river Styx is the boatman's waterway.
The boundary river. Whosoever touches its waters may never again set eyes upon the mortal world.
Lethe is the river of forgetfulness.
A single drop will make a man forget all he ever was.
What of Acheron?
One touch of the river of woe dooms a man to a lifetime of suffering.
The river Phlegethon.
The river of fire. It burns fiercer than the hottest flame.
Where is the gate itself?
If it's beneath those waters, it might as well be on the far side of the sun.
A gift of blood will counteract the waters and open the way to Tartarus.
How so?
Only divine blood can match the potency of Hades' rivers.
The blood of Ares will purify the searing heat of Phlegethon. The blood of Hermes will navigate the boundary river Styx. The blood of Athena will ward against the forgetfulness of the river Lethe. And the blood of Apollo will shield you against Acheron, the river of woe.
You didn't ask me to find the blood of Apollo.
There was no need. All oracles of Apollo are descended from the sun god.
My blood will stand for Apollo's.
When you are ready, one drop of each divine blood assembled here must be cast into the pool.
This will purify the water and activate the gate.
What am I to do?
The reaches of Tartarus are infinite. You must stretch your mind across the portal and seek out the touch of Hecate.
You will ensure that Jason arrives close to her stronghold.
The gate will be of sufficient strength to carry Jason and 2 others with him.
But know this, whoever dies in Tartarus will remain there for all eternity.
What stands before us is not Mycenae, not Saria, not Kithra. On those places, failure meant death. In Tartarus, failure means much more than that. I demand nothing. You've each proven your courage and your worth 1,000 times over. Ask yourselves what you must do now, and let that answer guide you.
If I let you go alone, then damn me for a coward and a false friend. Just say my name, and I'm with you, Jason.
Here, here. This is a chance for eternal glory. You can't deny me that.
After all you've done for me, I would follow you into Tartarus itself. I mean that literally.
You'll do me a favor taking me with you, Jason. This is an experience I would give everything to see.
No man could ask for a better company. My thanks to all of you.
Who will go with you, Jason?
Hercules, for one.
Let's do this.
And? Atalanta.
My bow is yours.
Hercules, and Atalanta. Are you certain, Jason?
I am.
Then it has been decided. Prepare yourselves. Approach me again when you are ready to begin.
Remember everything you see. I will know it all when you return. I'm counting on you for that.
I wish I was going with you, Jason. But you know what you're doing. You'll be fine.
The gate of despair. The end of mortal journeys. The beginning of eternal suffering. Pass through into oblivion.
Few drops of blood? That's all I'm supposed to do? I feel like a coward, standing here and pricking my finger, while you head off to Tartarus.
No one will ever question your courage, Lycomedes.
Be careful, Jason. My daughter needs her husband.
Everywhere you go, she will be with you. Whatever you do, she will be watching.
Once the ritual begins, there will be no time for changes.
Are you certain of the companions you wish to bring with you to Tartarus?
I am.
Then are you ready to begin?
We are ready, Oracle.
Then everyone must take their places. Great Hades! Here stand the bloodlines of 4 of your divine company. We offer a tribute of blood so that this noble man may retrieve something that does not belong in your domain. Grant us safe passage through these envenomed waters.
Take all you want. I've watered most of Greece with the hot blood of Ares. What's a little more here?
God of travelers and of boundaries, blessed Hermes, protect our friends.
May bright-eyed Athena watch over you, Jason.
The seed of truth, to clear the clouded way.
Medea, stretch your mind across the portal. It is done!
Never thought I'd find myself in Tartarus.
Air is foul.
It burns the throat. Could be poisonous. Stay alert. Stay focused. Let's finish this.
Incoming! Jason, can you destroy the other 2? these creatures.
Keep an eye out for more of them. Let's try to destroy them before they can hatch.
The source of the fumes. Kichita et machaseca. This place is cursed.
Of course I'd find you here.
My fellow philosopher! We meet again. And yet you still bear the imperfections of life. But why would you be here? Unless you too have embraced our truth.
Wrong again, Phaedon. The only truth here is your damnation.
Damnation? Do you not see the glory of this place? Here we are reborn in our most perfect forms. Here, the very titans who once ruled the earth now labor under our command.
Here? In this grand kingdom of filth and stench?
You fail to recognize the genius of our empire. Would it amaze you that Epimetheus, the very titan who made the fleece, lies just ahead, bound in servitude? Coupled with the golden fleece that I myself procured, the Black Tongues have eternal life! Soon, our comrades will call us to return, and the Black Tongues will rule both this world and the one above!
I tired of your prattle before I killed you the first time. It's no less tiresome now.
Such ignorance. I can only offer you the truth. But then again, the truth always did seem beyond your grasp. Now I see why you are here. You are another piece of my paradise. A chance to avenge my own death! So kind of Hecate!
know where the Black Tongues get their feeds. They summon them from here.
How? How can they do that?
Only with Hekate's blessing. Now we know what to expect. Remember where we are. Kill anything that moves.
Can't be another torment sent by Hekate.
We mean you no harm. You're Epimetheus?
I am a broken thing, once called Epimetheus. Poison clouds the sight and bends the mind. A yoke of vapor, heavier than lead.
Epimetheus, my name is Jason. We've come to Tartarus to retrieve something Hekate stole from the mortal world.
Something golden?
The Golden Fleece.
For making the fleece, I was damned by Zeus. And now, my creation and I dwell together in this pit of horrors.
The followers of Hekate claim you serve them.
I and my brother both. Our sister Hekate promised us a haven, but she trapped us in eternal servitude.
What is it you do for Hekate and her minions?
Of all the titans, only my brother and I can provide the divine spark of creation. Hekate uses our broken bodies to create a twisted semblance of life in the creatures of this place. Together, my breath and my brother's blood form the defenses of the stronghold.
does your breath defend this place?
I am corrupted beyond comprehension. My very breath is poison, and yet to Hecate's minions, it is like mother's milk. The rest of my body has been sundered into many pieces and strewn about this land to foul the air. The vapors that I emit animate the forms made from my brother's blood.
Where is your brother Prometheus?
Prometheus lies to the west, in torment more dire than mine. The ichor you see surrounding you, that is my brother's tainted blood. It provides the divine matter that gives shape to the creatures and the barriers here.
But without a spirit, there can be no true life.
That is why Hecate sought the fleece and its awesome power. Her minions use it, fuse the spirits of their fallen brothers to the animated form.
I'm here to recover the fleece. Can you help me?
The fleece, removed from Tartarus and restored to the world in the sight of men and gods alike. And all who saw its beauty would know that it was I, Epimetheus, who created it.
Then our purposes align. How can I free you?
You cannot free me, but you can kill me.
If you were dead, would the poison clear?
Not entirely. There are many pieces of me scattered about, each toxic in their decay. Destroy these parts when you find them, and you'll gradually clear the air.
What of the creatures and the barriers?
For that, you will need my brother's help. Seek Prometheus far to the west.
I will.
Then make your strike here on my hand. End my suffering, and return my precious creation to your world. And if any should ever wonder, let them know it is the work of Epimetheus.
I've been to the underworld once to capture Cerberus, but that was in Hades' realm, not Tartarus. It's far more familiar than this.
No stars or sun to guide us. The winds blow from everywhere at once. The heat here overpowers all other scents. And no tracks are left in this foul ground. Praise Hermes were not asked to hunt down here. It would be impossible.
Epimetheus's remains. Epimetheus said his brother could help us with the barriers and creatures. Perhaps he can help with this as well.
How many of these things are there? That? A groan. As if someone was in terrible pain.
I don't hear it, but I don't doubt Atalanta did. She's got ears like a rabbit.
There.
I think we all heard it that time. Let's find where it's coming from.
This muck is all around us now. Bright eyes, light feet.
Be ready.
As long as they're in the muck, they won't stay down!
Try to kill them outside the muck!
Reborn, as Hecate promised.
Dokkan!
The yoking king who sent me to this paradise. But why are you here? No matter. Now, you will witness the power of the true gods. Behold, the terrible might of Hecate!
You found a fitting home, Dokkan. Long may you suffer in Tartarus.
Can't you see? Even the Titans bow their heads to the yoke of Tartarus. Down this very path, Prometheus himself, he who created man, lies bound in servitude to the Black Tongues. We grow strong, feasting on his blood, biding our time until we are called back to the world above to seize it.
You will wait for eternity. We're the last living people you'll ever see.
I have found my perfect form. After you fall beneath my spear, I will set you next to Prometheus so the birds can feast on you as well.
Stand aside, Dokkan.
Now, you are in my arena. See this champion here!
I succumb to the madness of this torment at last. My eyes tell me humans stand alive in Tartarus.
You're Prometheus, brother of Epimetheus.
Once, long past. Now only kin to this cursed place. Its blood, my own.
I freed your brother from his bondage, and I do the same for you.
Epimetheus is free, by which you must mean dead.
By my hand, but by his wish.
And what of your other hand, human? Can it match in deed as well as form? Can your mercy extend to me as well?
Your death brings me closer to my aim.
My blood is corrupted when exposed to the fumes that rise from my brother's tortured remains. Once they are destroyed, my blood will be purified once more.
I understand.
Human, I gave you life and sacred fire. I ask a gift in return from you.
What is it?
I would know the name of the man who kills me.
It is Jason.
Jason. A good name. I am ready. Jason. May the work of my hands be the instrument of my deliverance.
riders are disturbed.
Watch yourselves.
wells from the surface. It's purifying the air.
Prometheus's pure blood can't be used to form new creatures.
Jason! You have Prometheus's Jason! You have Prometheus's pure blood! You can destroy what's left of Epimetheus now!
ready. The Kate and the Black Tongues have gone to great lengths to seal what lies beyond this point.
New friends. Let's show them how.
We'll have their horns for drinking cups! Attack!
Need to get on dry land. What happened?
What happened to those things? Where are they going?
They're everywhere! Not much dry land here.
They will not stop us! Najee, what is she doing here? And why does she not attack?
She wants us to follow her.
Our way lies ahead. If Najee tries to stop us, then she will fall. Come.
That must be where the fleece is kept. Shall we knock and see who answers?
We are close. Remember why you're here, and what it is you fight for. Keep hold of that purpose. Grip it tight. Whatever we find inside, let nothing take it from you.
I have emerged! But where?
Nessus!
You... here? This isn't right! I was promised sky, endless fields of grass, a palace filled with servants. I was promised paradise!
You found the fate you earned. Tartarus.
There is no paradise for traitors.
No. They must call me back. They must summon me with the others. Yes, that is to be my reward. I'll join Hecate's conquest of the living!
Is that what's happening?
Can't you see it, human? Each ascending spirit returns to the world above. The Black Tongues have found a place of power, and with it, we can summon forth all of Tartarus. Soon we will command an army, the likes of which Greece has never seen!
Whatever's happening, you won't be a part of it.
Wait, human! You're here for the fleece. That's it, right?
The fleece leaves with me.
No matter. You are not my concern. I'll let the Guardian handle you. I must await my summons. I cannot risk that. I must escape this place.
Get used to your new home, Nessus. We will stop the Black Tongues. And you will remain here in this pit for all eternity.
No! No! I was promised a paradise!
May you wander Tartarus forever, searching for it.
Farewell, Nessus. We will not meet again.
Presence here is obscene. It's so sad to see the Titans freed from their torment. No matter. They will soon be replaced.
It is a mistake to stand between me and the fleece.
Your tattered flesh will feed this land. You and your companions will replace what you've stolen. You will be harnessed to this place and become our eternal servants. So close, and yet only a few moments left to live. Tragic.
However much life remains to me, it will be more than you.
What you seek lies before you. Come and take it if you can!
Where does a black tongue go when he's slain in Tartarus? What do you know of Iolcus?
You see my brothers rising to answer the call. The Black Tongues rule Iolcus now. You will never touch the fleece!
Jason, you did it! You got the fleece!
Let's hope it is enough to bring Alcime back.
Do you think he was lying about the Black Tongues on Iolcus?
There is nothing that would surprise me. Whether he spoke true or false, we will return and set things right.
Jason, something in the fog.
Elias. What has he done?
It appears we'll be without the element of surprise.
How many are there?
I need to test the depth.
I'll go with you. Jason, you have my sympathies.
Achilles, we should get ready.
What? Oh, right.
Jason. Captain Idas.
Hear me, Ares. Find favor with Idas, captain of the guard of Iolcus.
He was a valiant and courageous warrior. Find now your eternal place, Idus. Find now the fate you deserve. You are released from this mortal tether. May unyielding Hades have mercy on your spirit. Elpis, daughter of Kyros and Callista, you are released from this mortal tether. May unyielding Hades have mercy on your spirit. Nason, father of Pathros and Timaeus, you are released from this mortal tether.
By the looks of it, Pelias has an army here. I can't bring her in, Jason. They'll swarm us before we get ashore.
Then we'll take the shore boats. Myself and 2 others will land near the docks. 2 more can land on the eastern shore. We'll meet at the palace. The rest will defend the Argo. We can't risk losing her. King Lycomedes, you have command of the ship. If we don't return, sail home and raise your army.
My people will answer if they're called to arms.
Then it's decided. We leave within the hour. Prepare yourselves.
The Black Tongues are here in force. I have never felt so strong a presence. Your uncle must wield a terrible power. Be careful.
This is my home, Medea. My kingdom. Let those who defiled her take care and lament, for a reckoning is upon them.
I've known the corruption of the Black Tongues firsthand. Hecate finds willing thralls in men like your uncle, who lust for what isn't theirs. But you, Jason, fight for more than just yourself, and those are the men the Black Tongues fear.
In trying to protect my daughter, I made mistakes. But blessing her marriage to you was not one of them. May you finish what I began so many years ago.
I will pray for your safe return. May Hermes guide you.
I've got weapons enough for the crew.
If we don't make it back, you're to sail for Mycenae to raise King Lycomedes' army. The Argo must not be lost.
Don't worry about the Argo. Should anyone attack her, they'll be in for a few surprises.
Some might say what's happened here is a triumph for the Black Tongues. I say it's a grave mistake, for now they face a man fighting for his home. And there's nothing in this world more fierce than that.
5 against an army. Good odds.
Are you ready, son of Thetis?
The question is, are they?
After all we've been through, to return to this. Elias, how could he have done this? He's your uncle.
My uncle is dead. And the Hecate-worshipping madman who calls himself Pelias will be dead soon enough.
Straight to the palace?
Straight to Alcime. Be ready, my friend.
I imagined Iolcus as a beautiful place.
It is. And it will be again once we cleanse it of Hecate's filth.
Jason, you helped me bring back my home. I hope that I can do the same for you.
Those with me, we make for the docks. The others will traverse the eastern plains. We meet at the palace. There'll be no turning back once we leave.
Let's do it.
Of course. Ready when you are.
Let fury burn your heart to ash. Kill any who dare stand between us and Alcime.
Who's this? Sneaking about in the dark. The Yolkan's friends. Where is he? Where is the one called Jason?
Where is he?
He is home. Ionians! We do not fear the Greeks and their weak gods. We'll hang the fleece as a banner once you're dead. Kill them all!
To see your homeland like this, Jason. We won't let the Black Tongues get away with it.
King Jason! I knew you'd return.
Sinon.
It's Pelias! Pelias did this! He brought in mercenaries, and then... other things. They started killing the people. Sacrificing them.
What are you doing here?
I knew you were coming back. Someone had to watch for you. I've been spying on the Black Tongues. You were right. I'm not a fighter. But I can keep to the shadows well enough.
Where is my uncle hiding?
In the palace. Doing what exactly? I don't know. His minions have covered the place with strange symbols, like the one they were making here. I heard some of the mercenaries talking about a dark army being called to Yolkus.
We're going to stop him.
You've done well, Sinon. Do you think you can stay to the shadows a little while longer?
These Black Tongues won't find me. I promise you that.
Good. We'll return when it's safe.
I'll be waiting, sir. Good luck, Argonauts.
What have they done here?
Open the passage to Per...
Took you long enough. You've got a nasty Ionian infestation here. Between them and the Black Tongues, they've got the whole island covered.
Jason, I suppose you've seen their numbers. Their encampments are everywhere. We only just slipped past.
So what's the plan?
We need to hold this ground. We can't let reinforcements strike from behind once we're inside.
I'll stay. My bow's of more use out here than in cramped quarters.
I'll keep Atalanta company. The night air suits me better.
If they come, hold them off as long as you can. Escape to the east if you're overrun. Take the shore boat back to the Argo. Hercules, Achilles, you're with me. Into the palace.
Alea Gazette.
No one to welcome us. Anyone else smell a trap?
Hercules. Bar the door behind us.
Right.
Elias knows one. The mausoleum is all that matters now.
Take down the Spectre! The summoning works through him!
Saw in Tartarus. If we don't stop, bring forth an army through all of us. Come.
trap! I knew it! Elias will answer for this defilement.
The altar!
Can't breathe. Watch the floor!
Get your legs.
Just clearing my head.
Lungs like an ox, Jason.
Please help. Our way through the garden's blocked. We'll have to go up to the second floor and cut across.
Easy, Jason. I've never seen anything so powerful.
I must bring it to Alcyon. Then we'll see its true power. Have to find another way out.
Rebuilt. You can count on me.
I know, Hercules.
headed. Have to go through there to get to the mausoleum.
Courtyard and we've got a straight path to the mausoleum. Let nothing stop us!
What is this?
We have to stop it. Destroy the ruins.
Go, Jason. We'll hold them here.
You can't have all the glory. Let us get our share.
Fight.
Ready, Achilles? Ha!
Come, you fiendish legions! Come, Black Host! And break yourself against the rock of Achilles!
Just let me know when you're finished.
Why, Hecate? All that you have asked, I have done. Without pause, without question. In your name, I killed King Tibron in his sleep and placed his head in his daughter's bed. I cut the infant son of the priestess Aspasia from her womb and left him writhing on the floor as you asked. Yet here you leave me, alone to face the one who bears the fleece. Why, my mistress? Why?
You chose the wrong woman to love.
Perhaps. And yet, I love her still. Let us see who chose poorly. Without the women we love, we are nothing. Smoke and shadow. Ghosts in the wind.
Play your tricks, assassin. You'll bleed soon enough.
Do you think I do not know you? I know everything there is to know. I watched you fight in the arena of Mycenae. I saw Nessus and Phaedon fall before you. Oh, and I was there when old Argos met his end, with hardly any struggle at all. I was there at the beginning of your journey, and I will be here at its end.
You owe a life for the one you took from Argos!
Fool! Do you think killing me will stop what's already begun. We will raise our army from the depths of Tartarus and sweep across Greece like a purging fire. Every priest of your new gods will be put to the sword. Every shrine and temple will be reduced to rubble, and then the rubble crushed to sand. We will boil Poseidon's sea and rip the very thunder from Zeus's quivering hand. No matter what you do here, the future is ours. You will be with your wife soon enough. The fleece will not save you. One more strike and you will fall.
You get ahead of yourself.
Curse you, your weak gods who give their power for nothing more than prayers. The old gods require much more. They require sacrifice. They require pain. But what they give in return is far greater.
What have you been given? Orders and commands, scorn and suffering.
No, these vows are my oaths to Hecate. My oaths of love.
Lines of an unread poem, written in tears and ash.
I am her chosen. She casts a favor upon me.
She doesn't even know your name.
No. My mistress, why?
You chose the wrong woman to love.
Elsame. Soon, my love.
Whatever speech you have prepared, let it not leave your tongue. I've no interest in your reasons.
But nephew, it was such a well-crafted speech. The fleece is glorious. In a strange way, I'm proud of you. Your father would have been proud, too. Perhaps I'll keep the fleece for a time. Such a waste to hide its beauty in Tartarus.
Finished?
I'm not, but you are. Give my love to Elsame. Jason, wait! Listen!
Everything you've ever said to me has been a lie. It's time you held your tongue.
Jason.
Обедать не пора?